Morning. How's everyone today? It's a little chilly out here this morning. I've had one heck of a morning so far. Steven, Da Vinci, how are you guys doing today? So yesterday we worked on the Switchwire and I asked everybody to vote on what they wanted to do today. Everybody said they wanted to do the Micron toolhead change, so that's what we're doing today. Turn off this switch wire. Oh, camera's going a little crazy today. Guess it's kind of par for the course for the camera, but you know, it is what it is. All right, let's move this out of the way. Set that on the couch, I guess, for right now. All right. Let's get a little bin so I can collect these screws. So here's our bits and pieces. There's the cowl for the ant head, a hot end mount. Bunches of bits and pieces. LTX, how are you today, sir? Let's see, is there anything in here? There's lots of stuff in there, but all right. Unhook the PTFE tube, unhook the Ethernet cord, unhook the umbilical that goes to the night owl, and our power line. Mike, how's it going? All right. That hurt. Ran my finger down onto this cutting blade. Let's turn that sideways so that doesn't happen again. All right. Here's what we're working with. This stream is not sponsored by Fabrico or LDO. So here's our Micron. It's already had most of its guts kind of yanked off of there. I think I can use this same mount. We do need to reappropriate these fans. Hello, dear. So we have fans we need to steal.
What?
Streaming.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh my God.
right. Belial, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are changing from ant head over the dragon burner on this Micron because it has given me nothing but trouble, particularly since adding the night owl and trying to use this leaf cutter. So I was mostly lazy and just printed everything in white. I think this medium length cartographer mount is going to line up correctly for this. I think so. Anyway. Yeah. that'd be fantastic. Yeah, Anthead has, so the issues that, for those that haven't been following along with the saga that is the Anthead, there's a couple things that I have issues with. Number one is it is extremely finicky to take apart and put back together. It's a bit of a pain in the butt when it comes to assembly and disassembly. Number two, it's a bit fragile. This cow, I mean, it breaks all the time right here. You gonna focus? You're not gonna focus. But anyway, it just breaks off right there. You have two options for your fan. You can do a 3010 or 2510. 3010 kind of gets slid in there, tends to break that, but then isn't bolted to anything and floats around and has a tendency to bind up. Low sync, good morning. The 2510, you can bolt to the front of your hot end mount, but then that makes it impossible to get your fan wires routed up in through this channel right here. And if you've got the cutter comes right across there, and if your wires aren't in there properly, it's just gonna cut your wires right in half. So mounting it to the front of that is kind of not a really viable option if you're doing the leaf cutter on it. I've been running rapid burner on the Trident since I built it, and I've never had an issue with it. It was a bit of a pain in the butt trying to get a cutter situation going when the box turtle got released last year. But there's good options for it now. One I've been running for a while. The only issue I had was the little cutter arm. I ended up having to print in PPS-CF. It tended to want to break. So here's the thing. There's some other issues that went along with it too, with the PTFE tubing when you're using it. as with the cutter, the PTFE tubing isn't constrained, so it floats and was causing hot end jams on the cold side. But it wasn't originally designed for a filament cutter. The original design didn't have all the problems with the filament cutter issue. So you could put your fan on there and not have to worry about the wire getting cut using a 2510. You know, I had some issues with the fan getting bound up and stuff. Be interested in the future in checking out a sus burner on your Micron. Yeah, so the only thing I know about the sus burner is I saw a picture of it. Oh crap, that was a long time ago. Didn't somebody on the Armored Turtle team make that? It's like a scaled down stealth burner. Kind of what everybody wanted in the mini stealth burner, but not what they got. Well, if you want to DM me a link, I'd like to check it out. Should have a DM from me from the other day when I ordered that cartographer from you. So you shouldn't have too hard of a time finding me. DM'd you on the 18th. For those that don't know, Belial has a shop, and he has been my domestic source for ordering cartographers. You know, I say he, but I don't rightly know whether you're a guy or a girl. I'm assuming, so I don't know. Pulsar 3D, that is correct, Brad. One of the really nice things is since he's just across the border in PA, I get stuff extremely quickly. No worries, no worries. I guess I can Google it. What is it called? Let's go. Sus burner. Toolhead. There we go. Let's see, repositories. IC clipper add-on. Box turn on. Is that a box turn over here? No? Alright. It doesn't look like it's on that guy's WeMantella Discord. I mean GitHub. Eli just sent a DM. Yeah. Oh, it is on the Armored Turtle site. Okay. Let's go take a look at it. Oh, look at that. So cute. What kind of fans does it use? A 4020 for part cooling. A 3010 for hot end cooling. Uses HGX gear set. I don't know what's the difference. I don't know which one I have for HGX between V1 and V2. Ball bearing, blade, screws I have. Okay. Yep. Let me get you a link. Copy. Paste. There you go. This is what we're looking at right this second. Gila Prince, good morning. You're running a sus burner and have pushed. Ooh. Okay, so using the 4020 fan from my whatchamacallit would not be a great idea from my original afterburner. Let's see if it has a rating on it. Because that would be my concern. Yeah, I'm not worried about having to switch connectors. Let's see what I have in here. I know I have one of those fans. Bouts. Okay, so the one that I have is the one that came in the FormBot kit from long ago. It does not have an RPM rating on it. Do I need the front shroud? Do you know? Or is it one of those deals where this would get, the front of it would get taken off anyway? I guess I could just look. I can't look on here. Okay, fantastic. So here's the question I have for everybody. I can build it with this, and then if it's not enough cooling, get a different fan, because it looks like that's like a $20 purchase for that set of K1 fans. I'm going to give everybody the option. We're going to start a poll in chat, okay? Start a poll. rapid burner or sus burner. Okay, there's our options and what we're going to do. If we go with rapid burner, we're going to continue this stream right along, and we're going to go into putting this rapid burner on here. Option number 2 is we pause the rapid burner, we get print started for sus burner, we detour back to plan B, which is panels on the Switchwire for the rest of this stream, and then we do sus burner tomorrow. It's up to everybody. You guys go ahead and cast your votes for what you want to see. This is the people's stream. We do what the people demand. You have the fans? Oh, the other thing we need to look at is my HGX gear set before we commit to one or the other. Because my HGX gear set is from a long time ago. Oh. I do like the fact that it uses the HGX gears. Now, it's kind of because we're all voting for Susper. Oh shit. Here's our. Oh, fuck. So, if you look here, on mine, this gear looks to be way bigger than it looks in that picture. And this gear looks way narrower. Yeah, this is HGX V1, so these won't work then. Yeah, it's a HGX from like 2+ years ago. Actually, probably almost 3 years ago now. So, yes, I see. That's what I'm looking at right now. So we need... Now, I'm assuming that there's a mount on here for cartographer. Let's go look at the STLs. Extruder. Oh, there's a mini clockwork 2 option. Okay, so at least we've got that as an option. So that doesn't kill it. Film matrix. Honens, Dragon, Ultraflow, Torpedo, Dragon, Ultraflow. Huh? Okay. X-Carriage. Ultra high flow carriage. Does this mount to 1515 extrusions, or is this only mount to 2020? It said there's unreleased stuff. Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I'm sure one exists somewhere. Okay. So this stream again is not by LDO or Fabrico. Love those guys, but not this stream's not sponsored by them. Yeah, it's an MGN9 rail on there. That's what's on the Micron. So that is the right carriage then, what's on there? All right, so because we learned the hard way the other day when I tried to slice QForge stuff, I'm going to download this stuff over here. Let's go to GitHub. No. Let's go to Dustburner. Right. That's right. You DM me the link. Okay. Code. Download zip. Where's the front? There it is. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, good. Bringing some chili with you. I was talking to the old lady about making the chili yesterday. All right, yeah. I downloaded it. We'll hold off on printing anything. I'll let you get with him and get back with me and let me know if there's any quality of life stuffs that to do, and then we'll go about it that way. Let's throw all this stuff back in here, and then I need to see if I can get Dolos to print multicolor okay. I mean, I've done little samples of it like on here. I guess I could just test that on here real quick. Uh-oh. Who's trying to charge me $38? Bleeding edge sus burner, yes. Like I said, I did see that a while ago, and it looked really cool. When I saw it, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was just something that they were like putting out there as like haha funny kind of thing. You know, with the name like sus burner, like so I didn't take it very seriously for that reason. But I do like to kind of have different stuff. That's why when I built this, I put the ant head on it rather than putting another dragon burner tool head on it. Originally, ant head wasn't originally out when I first started printing it. Ant head kind of was coming out, but like everything else has different tool heads on it. That's got a stealth burner. That's got a rapid burner. That's got the archetype blackbird, stealth burner, mini, some micro Swiss hot end. That's got the Jabberwocky. Like, I'm not a print farm. I like having variety. I like doing different things. It was suspiciously small. Awesome. You want to build one too? Yeah, I mean it looks cool. It's one, so I saw it. I can even tell you where I was when I saw it. I was walking around the Kroger's over that way. And in like their seasonal section, and I laughed so hard, and I had to tell the old lady what I was laughing about. Because every time I'm texting and laughing, she thinks like I'm texting some other woman or something. Try to explain to her that's never going to happen. Like, I told her the other day, the conversation I'd had at work one time. I was like, you know, if something happens to her, I'm not replacing her, right? Like, I love my dogs. But when they die, I'm not getting another dog. Like, I'm done, right? Doesn't make me love my dogs any less, but I have no desire to go through that hell again. And it's much the same way. Like I'm not out there chasing any women. V0 has been problematic. I'm just excited that it's a real thing. I guess maybe I need to watch more Armored 3D printing streams. If he did one and I don't know about it. That's what we're going to do, because I want to see what one looks like. Let's go to YouTube. Sorry, David, don't copyright strike me. Armored 3D printing. What is my YouTube's doing? Subscriptions. No, I want a freaking list of them. Manage. Oh, that's why. It's not armor, it's armored. All right. So let's go over here, take a look, and see what I can find, because I want to see what it looks like. Live streams. Is this the sus burner on his NG?
So now we got to go in the. So Phil, so I did a.
If you're not subscribed to Armor 3D Printing, go subscribe. He's an awesome dude. But I would be willing to wager you guys all are. All right, so let's. It's crazy how that, if this is right, it's crazy how that scales perfectly. Like, I've seen pictures, I never realized that that was a sus burner, because the proportions look right for stealth burner. Maybe that's why I never put it together. Armored 3 hot dogs never. All right, so oh, it's on his Mercury. I don't know what that's so vol. And you know, the other thing too is I saw the NG in person at 3D Printopia. I saw the NG in person and still didn't realize it. In my defense, though, his booth was always busy. So Well, you guys saw that when I was live streaming. Like, it took a minute to get to his booth because we were looking at the panel that LTX made. All right, so end poll. Susburner wins. I sound like I'm disappointed, but I'm not. I'm kind of excited. 1, to do something different. 2, to find out that a project I thought was a joke was actually real. I need to get fans and HGX gears at some point because I do really like the LGX extruder. I like those large gears for TPU and such. And I think having the larger gears will make it more reliable with feeding multi-material mini bike. For the Micron, whether we were going to continue on putting rapid burner or change it around and do sus burner instead. And the people have spoken. The Micron will do what the Micron does best and be out of commission for just a little bit longer. And we'll do a do sus burner on it. So that'll be fun. In the meantime, we will change directions and put panels on the Switchwire. Yesterday after stream, all right. Oh, it's the only one. Ooh. Interesting. I wonder who they're using to make their fans. The 40-20 fan is not a real common size that I see anywhere. So I'm discombobulated. Ugh. I'm sorry, I gotta clean all this up before I can start over again. I might need to get it all back out, but I don't care. I need it all put away. All those years of being a child and being told you better clean up your mess before you get anything new out to play with. I had to get a new PSU for your blue NG. Started putting my enclosure on while I waited for it to show. And then you go wrap up the Trident. What happened to the power supply on your blue NG? Did you check and make sure it was on 115 volt? I hear a rumor that could make your power supply not work. There's an adjustment knob on those. for the LRS power supplies, there's a knob you can adjust the output voltage. It's right next to the green light. It's a little white knob. So if you haven't thrown it away, you could potentially try that and see if maybe that just got bumped or something. So I did work on this some after stream yesterday. I did the GitHub backup stuff on it. So that the configs for this are up on my GitHub. And then I installed Octo everywhere. I did the same thing on my Trident. So the backup, so the configs are good currently on the Trident. The 2.4 that I apparently never updated since May, which is hilarious because I installed the GitHub backup thing on there and apparently never backed it up. You adjusted it, did it change? This stuff all needs heat sets removed. Let's do this way. Move this over here. I don't know. Let's just do that. Sorry to everybody that showed up expecting a tool head and got an enclosure instead. But get these panels out. I was looking yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I never printed the accent parts for the NG for the back that go around the fan. So I need to print those. JPP, what's up? All right, let's take a look at what we got. Now these panels are in rough shape. They've been on a couple printers now. This is the bottom panel. I guess let's start with the bottom panel. What's this panel? Oh, this is another bottom panel with LEDs in it, maybe. Yeah. That's what it is. Anyway, let's flip this over. Get the bottom panel installed. Vince, good morning. All right. There we go. All right, we are clearly going to need some longer than this screws. Ugh. These are 16, maybe. Are these 16s or are these 12s? They're 16. All the fronts of my drawers keep falling off the last couple days. John Doe, how's it going? You did miss something, JPP. So, by popular demand, we are doing a sus burner instead of the rapid burner tool head. So, we've got to print parts and whatnot to get the sus burner up and going. Yeah, Lyle made me do it. I was excited because this whole time I thought the sus burner had been just a joke, but turns out it's actually a real thing. So, kind of excited about that. So I will need to change the thumbnail after stream, I guess. It's all right though. All right, now we have bottom panel. And we have our side panels. And I need 3. Let's get our hardware back out. I need 3 rolling nuts for this. I pinned the link to the sus burner. Uh-oh. What are you dressing up as, Mike? So. One. Two. 3. I think there's 2 clips. Yep, 2 clips on the bottom. All right, let's get our stuff some things out here. Maureen, how's it going? A rubber chicken? You're dressing up as a rubber chicken? I'm not sure how the cooling compares, JPP. We'll find out. Oh yeah, that's right. 3D and T have their Halloween stream on Friday. What are you installing on your 85X, JPP? All right, there's some discoloration on some of these parts. So let's hit them with a torch. There we go. Got an email about Bamboo's Black Friday sale started today. I must say, I'm really glad I don't have the $150 to make the first payment for a pay in 4 plan on that. Otherwise, I would have a P1S combo on the way right now. All right. We're not going to tighten those bottom two because we're going to make sure there's space right between the two sides. Installing a cover for the boat and pass-through. Oh, okay. Gohan. The GitHub should be in, there should be a link in the description of this video. It was hilarious because either just before or just after you posted that message, I had put it up on GitHub. I don't know the timing on it, but it was right around the same time. Now the config that's up there works right now. We changed some stuff around yesterday, and this printer's working right now. Homes and does all that stuff. Because I added a physical end stop to it rather than doing sensorless on the x-axis. I put my limited CAD skills to work and made a part so I could put an X end stop on the gantry. It's not all its hype. You've gone through 2 nozzles. Yeah. Well, 2 nozzles in 1,800 hours isn't too bad. I get it. So I understand why people may not like it. And I am not here to defend or criticize. I've not used one to know personally. I just know that I need a printer that can do multicolor, that I can send multi-day prints to with 1,000+ filament swaps and have some confidence that it'll finish. I need a printer that I can have, you know, that I don't mess with. You know, Vorons and everything are awesome. Clearly, I love them. I have a lot of them. But at the same time, this camera doesn't want to work. At the same time, I would like a printer that I can just put on the bench, not touch, know that it'll work, you know, 95% of the time. I can just send something to, and if it doesn't work, I just order a stock replacement part and go. I've got a Trident plus box turtle, although I discovered an issue. So I was slicing up some parts to print on this for upcoming blaster build. I'm kind of glad I didn't print yet because I was told the hardware kit was shipping and it never did. Anyway, and the parts were tall, and if I had run the poop and kick macro while I was printing that, the parts would have crashed into the top of this. So I had to go in and disable the poop kick macro for that print. I turned it back on now because for most things I don't print anything that tall, and it is convenient. But if you're using a box turtle with the poop kick macro, be aware that you can print on mine 250, but on a cube one 300 tall, and you don't have 300 clearance above the gantry to necessarily raise that part all the way up. Just a public service announcement. But the issue I have with that printer right now, it's not with the box turtle. It's got an H36 toolhead board in it, and I got 2 hours into a 3-day print and got an MCU disconnect. I'm really glad that it happened at 2 hours in and not 2 days in. But yeah, you gotta be careful that you don't end up with an issue there. I ordered an EBB 36 V2 from Fabrico, and I'm hoping that when I get that, that solves that. We've been chasing gremlins on that printer since like July, because I had a crash and broke the EBB 36 toolhead board that was on it, and then I went to Beacon, added the H36, and then chased some issues where it would randomly unload. That was totally my fault. A connector was coming loose out of the side of the Leviathan, out of the additional GPIO, and I didn't notice it. But I chased that for months, and now this is, I think, the last issue I have with it. Oh crap, I forgot the LEDs. Well, in other news, I also forgot to do the mount for the LEDs, which I need to finish this enclosure. So, double yikes, I guess. Let me get those printing. See, this is, Mike, why I want to sit down, go through what parts I need for this build, make sure I have them all, make sure that everything's printed. That way I don't run into the situation where I need a several hour print. Goose belt purger for that machine. I have a V2. I had originally planned on putting the 8-lane ERCF that I have on down here on it. But alas, that's going to go on this Switchwire. I thought about picking up one of the box turtle kits from FormBot and building one of those and put on it. I have considered it. Yeah, that'll help too, getting to see one in person beforehand. Like I said, I saw Armored 3D printing one at whatchamacallit, but I didn't get a whole lot of time to look at it. Okay. Let's see. New window. New project. Switchwire. Panels. Light bar. Clone. ABS. Slice. Oh, 2.5 hour print. All right. Mike could have a kit brand new here. I could convince to part with, just say. Yeah. The one that I have is an LDO one. I really wish it was an orange to match the orange LDO orange Trident. But alas, it already had gray as an accent color for the filament, so it works. You have a box turtle kit already, Mike? Or are you telling John that you have an NG kit? What's the simple core? Simple core 3D printer. Oh, look at that. Core XY. Motors are mounted in the front. Interesting. Very Trident-esque on a lot of this stuff. Uses Voron Trident frame. Mantis tool head. Triple Z motors. So is this an effort to kind of minimize the bomb on a Trident? Because I'm just trying to understand. Now, I found myself with an extra Trident frame that I ended up selling. But is this... I mean, why would you build this over a Trident if you've got the Trident frame? You have a box turtle kit there. All right. I mean, I completely understand, and it is a valid reason of just because I can. I wanted to, therefore I did. That's a completely legitimate reason to do it. Like I said, a lot of times you can pick up a Trident frame, pretty inexpensive situation like I had, where I had the orange LDO frame, but ordered a kit, came with a frame. You know, sometimes you just end up with frames sitting around. So no shame on that front. Just curious if there was like a particular reason. All right, let's and Mike, you tend to have a lot of kits sitting around, sir. We need to swap this out for the filament holder. And this is going to go up top. Oh, I'm supposed to be getting filament loaded. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying. It is impressive. You seem to be a warehouse of printer kits. It's kind of awesome in a way. All right. Yeah, most of my box turtle build was not done on stream. I think the install of it was, but the build of it was not. It kind of happened on either side of me deciding to do streaming with some sort of seriousness. Havoc, how's it going? You missed a lot today, sir. Normally you don't miss very much, but you missed a lot today. We decided we weren't going to do rapid burner on the Micron. We're going to do sus burner instead. So that got paused. We moved over here to doing the enclosure on the Switchwire. Hey, it is what it is, sir. So I posted up a poll for all the members in the members channel for I am going to start doing a couple streams a week in the evening. Because there's a lot of people that can't watch during the day. So the poll was whether or not to do an evening stream in addition to the morning stream for those days that I do an evening stream, or just forego the morning stream and just do the evening stream. There's been construction happening outside, and somebody just screamed like they got hurt. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. If any of you guys saw, I don't know, about a year ago, I posted a short up on the channel. The house kind of catty corner to me went up in flames, and they're doing a bunch of work over there. I still haven't decided whether they're demolishing the entire house or they're going to try to repair it. But they're over there working. There's a whole crew over there. Yesterday there was just one guy, so I wanted to make sure that nobody was badly injured. But judging by the fact that there's a crew over there and nobody seems to be panicked, I'm sure he's okay. All right. Back to what we were doing. All right, let's get this out of here. And get these parts sent off to print. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tool heads out there. Use what you like. There's lots of different reasons to do lots of different things, so no judgment for anybody for what they want to do. If you ask me the best use case and what I've found works the best, it's 4010 fan tool heads. We've gone over that at length, but that doesn't mean I don't enjoy doing other things, you know? Right. Let's get our little measuring stick and get these side parts kind of spaced evenly. we go 40 millimeters. And then $40 millimeters. $40 millimeters. And another 40 millimeters. Luke, how's it going? Yeah, Luke, I'll have to update that. So what happened was, you see what happened? Is everybody voted to do sus burner instead of rapid burner. So now we've got to assemble printed parts and whatnot to do a sus burner. So we pivoted to doing a Switchwire enclosure. Announcement date for their new printer. What's their new? Any information on what their new printer is, or do we just know new printer? It is a pain in the ass to work on. And I think it needs a little more time in the oven for the leaf cutter. All you know is it's a new large format printer. Anycubic likes to make their big printers, that's for sure. Two, three, four, five, six. All right, we're going to need VHB for the back panel. All right. So we gotta put some VHB down on these parts that attach to the back panel. All right. I'm getting hungry. Cannot wait for lunch. I don't think I ate breakfast. No, I did not eat breakfast. Normally I try to eat something light. Last few days I've been eating Pop-Tarts. Found these apple turnover Pop-Tarts at the Wally World. These are fantastic. I got peanut butter pretzels right here. Probably a little too crunchy for stream though. Ooh. My daughter left me a snack though. Go Bears. Me and my youngest daughter, we call these emergency gummy bears. We like put them in coat pockets. And then when we're out somewhere, we just randomly have a little snack. Emergency gummy bears. Need to get one of those boxes with like glass that says break in case of emergency and put some gummy bears in it. Ritz crackers are good. Old lady picked up these little things that look like Lunchables, but it's little Ritz minis and some like Colby Jack cheese or something. They're like 3 for $2 at Walmart. That looked pretty good. I haven't had one though. Emotional support gummy bears, yeah. All right, Luke, drive careful, man. Oh, look, we got a brand new top panel. All right, now I need to put more VHB. One. Luke, I need to at some point get some of that foaming TPU from your buddies. So that I'll be able to do there's dragster tires. Oh wait, no. So also I found, has anybody had any experience? I found a listing for some like foaming PIBA. Has anybody tried that? All right. I absolutely hate doing the enclosures on switch wires. There's one. Two. I think the bomb only, or the manual or whatever, only calls for 4 of these little holders on the back, but I like to do 6. Uh, you know what we could have done, and what we'll probably do here in a minute, since I'm going to need a couple more parts to finish this enclosure. We'll probably try to do a test print on this. So I need some ideas in chat for what we should do for our first test print on the switch wire here. I know Brad's preferred first print. Brad likes to do a Flexi Rex for his first prints. Personally, I don't have a dog in the fight for any of them. Doesn't really much matter to me. You could also do 2 of those at the top too, I guess. Guess you could do 4 on the back and 2 at the top or something. Do I have them at the top on that one? I do. I have 2 on the top and the back on that one. I might do that. All right. Have a good one, Bilal. StarCraft Space Marines. What? I don't know what that is. Let me go look it up. Will I find that on printables? StarCraft Space Marine. No item found. Maker World, maybe? Are you talking about like these minis? First link there, top left. This thing? This looks like it's for a resin printer, sir. No, somebody definitely FDM printed this. All right. All right, let me see what you posted up here, JPP. Ooh, Pezla's posted this. I do want to try this, but go on here, beat you to it. So we're going to try this. I gotta log in over here. All right, and download STL. Gohan has decided to start off with hard mode by trying to print minis. Let's see. I've got some gray PLA. Need to get a power cord. It's a big print. We might not be doing a huge print there. We'll see if I can reasonably scale it down. No, I don't want. Download. Ooh. She is big. 158 millimeters tall. Just out of curiosity. PLA. All right, hopefully I don't disappear. It's about the size of an action figure. All right, let's hope that the stream doesn't go down when I try to slice this. Oh. All right, are you guys still here? Have we come through onto the other side? Excellent. I sliced those Huforge maker chips the other day, and it went dark. 100 grams in 6 hours. I'll be honest, Gohan, it's a cool model. I don't know that I want to invest 100 grams of filament into it, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would need supports too, so that would add to it even more. All right. Slice plate. Check this Cali Dragon out. It's like Halloween themed Cali Dragon. Let's give this one a try. It 100% needs supports. Yeah. All right. Let's get some PTFE tube out. piece looks like it's in relatively decent shape. Oh. Can anybody remember anything that I need to do before I push print on this? That I might have said, like, hey, we need to come back to this, or whatnot. I can't remember if we put the PTFE tube down here. Yep, I see blue in there. No, Z-Tilt doesn't work on Core XZ because there's no way to adjust that side to side. All right, let's go over to device. Make sure this loads filament the right way. So extruder 220. JPP. Oh, no, bearded printer. Sorry. Yeah, we set up the print start stuff yesterday. Think it's good anyway. There's only one way to find out. All right, now let's go over here, extrude 25. $50. I think you just turn this gear on the side. Yeah, so I just turn that to load and unload. Awesome. All right, so filament loaded. Take this back down to 0. Captain, good morning. Good afternoon. Good morning. It is still morning. It's good to know. All right, let's go back over here to preview. I'm gonna let this nozzle come down in temp a bit. Yeah, so like if you've got a printer that has an X gantry and actually that's something we should test. And you had 2 lead screws, you could go over and probe one side and then probe the other side of your bed and adjust the gantry with your 2 lead screws. Well, we should check the bed mesh situation. What is scan model not loaded? What? This was working yesterday. Huh? All right. This is new. Machine. All right. Well, let's go over here and see what we may have missed on Cartographer 3D. Installation and setup. Flipper setup. I'm a little confused now. That's done. We did that. We did this. C offset. We did that. All right, I'm gonna assume that we need some of this stuff. What's up, Steven? Cartographer scan. Copy. Paste. All right. All right. Save and restart. Am I crazy? And did I just never do a full home yesterday? Last of the large shellfish parts finished. Nice. Scan model not loaded. The fuck? Hmm. No. See. Touch mode enables the Z offset of your nozzle and coil to be automatically calculated whenever the macro cartographer touch is used. This means that flipper setup. Got that. Let's see. I go over here, paste. The issue is that these instructions all changed from the way it used to be. Cartographer touch calibrate. Running a touch calibration right now. For some reason it won't home Z. It's saying scan model not loaded whenever I try to do like a full home. There used to be a thing where you'd have to like input a command for whether you wanted it in touch mode or scan mode for homing, and I don't see that anywhere anymore. It's got a bit of plastic on that nozzle down there. Well, clearly I missed something. I'm not sure what. But, tell you what, while this thing does whatever it's going to do here, I want to run in and use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Alright, I unhid Bearded Printer. If he's here, and you can say something, say something. JPP, if you could shoot him, Bearded Printer, a message and make sure he's not like, banned or muted or anything from the channel, that'd be awesome. All good, man. Shit happens. Existing config autosave corrupted. Can't complete save config. Huh? There's a fucking include all the way down at the bottom of this thing for the shell command thing. All right. Well, that's going to explain a few things. I hate when things automatically insert stuff into your config. All right. All right. Now that I did that, will it let me home? All right. I'm getting extremely annoyed. Okay. This is all the way to the left. If I go down here, it is not. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got to move all this stuff back all the way over. All because this shell command thing decided to insert itself all the way at the bottom of my config. Save and restart. Let's see. Dashboard. Let's try to home it now. Scan model not loaded. Home X. Home Y. Run this again, I guess. While it does that, we'll wait. It's coffee from earlier. I don't want that. Updating your positron. How much print time do you have on that thing? Well, we can install some VHB on stuff, I suppose. One. Got the actual work done. Meetings are the absolute worst. What's going on is the printer went from homing yesterday to refusing the home because it says scan model not loaded. Yesterday when I did the GitHub backup thing, it installed a line of code underneath the save config section, and I didn't put it together. It told me that the controls for the extruder and heater bed had to be applied in the actual config, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. It always goes in the save config section, and I didn't scroll down far enough, I guess, to see that there was something at the bottom, and it spaced stuff over. So I deleted that and it's still not working. So I'm not sure what's going on. We're running the touch calibrate again. See if it lets us save the config this time. While it does that, just working on some more enclosure random bits and bobs here. Because this calibration does take forever. Alright, and we put that one over there, 40 millimeters in. So we'll do the same over here. Okay, well, how's it going this morning, man? Save config. Existing config autosave is corrupted. Can't complete save config. All right, let's do. No. Copy. X. Delete. Paste. Save and restart. Let's do this. Cartographer scan. Scan calibration. Copy. Paste. I think this one's faster. Paste. Post-it note. See what it does when I say save config now. Existing config autosave is corrupted. What the fuck? What if I do a PID tune on the hot end? If that says the same thing for that. All right, running a PID tune on the hot end here. Sus burner on a tool changer? Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, that's done. What's it do when I do save config. Save. Existing config autosave is corrupted. Can't complete save config. The actual fuck. I don't. What if I just delete the entire freaking thing? Delete. Save and restart. Dashboard. What if I do this now? I'm PID calibrate again. Now there's no save config file on this printer config at all. Eleven divided by 3. What you missed is I can't do a save config command because it says existing config autosave is corrupted. Can't complete save config. Copy. Paste. See what the Googles have to say about it. Copy. Paste. Save and restart. This is the fastest thing I can do to get a restart Clipper. Yeah, I don't think there's more than one. Control F. So, next. 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 Yep, just the one. I just added this, so we'll see. All right. So, what does this one look like? Good there. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Rename. We're just gonna go back to this config from the backup yesterday. Printer.cfg. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Rename. ng dash printer rename. And then we're going to go to this one, rename it. Delete. Rename. All right. Now, we do a reboot. Yeah. I think shit got messed up yesterday when I did the shell command install stuff. Thank you, sir. We'll get it. All right. There we go. Now we're homing again. Excellent. Most excellent. Son of a bitch. So, hide backup files. Let's go back over here. I need to grab whatchamacallit. X. Where's the ng printer config? Let's go down here. And I need to grab cartographer scan and cartographer touch. Copy that. Go in here. Paste. Save and restart. Let's go take a look at our print start macro. Copy that. Paste. Enter. Save and restart. All right, now let's go back over to our slicer. Print. Upload and print. All right, let's just get an IP address. Minimize. 10.35. One 192.168.10.35. Test. Test. Okay. Device. That's the right one. We were on the wrong orca slicer though. Prepare. Place plate. And print. Upload and print. That thing homes fast, boys. She homes fast. All right. So who do we have with us still? I know this has been an insanely boring last hour, and I do apologize. I don't know why that auto inserted that there and why removing it didn't fix it. Captain's still here. Mike's still here. I love you guys. Captain, how's that workshop going? Are you hanging out there right now? Pop away. How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. You're going to be streaming here in a bit? If anybody's not subscribed to Captain Kern, go check him out on the YouTubes and Twitch. He streams to both. So if you happen to be a Twitch Turbo member and not a YouTube Prime member, you can watch over there for no ads, or vice versa. You lurk from time to time, just silently. Well, it's good to know, man. So yesterday I was talking about one of my streams was playing on the TV upstairs, and I saw some folks that used to be in chat regularly that hadn't been in a while, and I was just, you know, talking about wanting to try to reach out to some of them, make sure everything's all right, and you were one of them that I hadn't seen in a while. There's a couple others, but it was back before I had the Discord, so, well, before I opened the Discord up, let's put it that way. So I don't necessarily have their contact on Discord to go contact them. I think many of us fall into the category of grumpy old men. So the bed's heating up. Now the nozzle's heating up. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to make sure that the bed mesh was okay. Machine. Printer config. Let's see here. Oh, good. Seems to be no yeah, there's no bearing or spring in the back of this thing. So there's no ball detent to hold it in place. I don't know if I got any more. No, I was running out of those. Peanuts. Yep, I'm out of those. So, in the interest of things being symmetrical, I'm going to remove one from this side. I don't know. Links in the description. That's all right. I have no problem with people that just like to sit and listen. I used to do that a lot because I would watch streams on my TV and not necessarily have my phone or whatnot handy. So it's not like I could really post or anything in chat. Some people just like to just listen to stuff as they're working on their own projects and all that stuff. Everybody has their own kind of thing going. That looks about right. All right. So, fling stuff across the garage. Jeb, how's it going? Work keeps interfering in your stream watching time. I feel that, man. I hate the fact that my job wouldn't let you listen to anything on headphones or whatnot while you were working. All right, now last one. Oh, it aired out for something. Unable to find 5 samples within 10 tries. Let's try it again. All right. Got some cookies out here. These things are so good. They're so cheap. I think they're less than $2. There's a big old thing of cookies. All right, I'm gonna watch what it does this time. Hmm. All right, we might need to go back to doing some cartographer calibrations here. Cartographer touch accuracy. Go over here. I guess we ought to wait till the nozzle cools off all the way first, though. Otherwise, it's going to give us some funky numbers. Machine, see if we can find anything for this homing to slow it down. Safe Z home. Speed. 20. That seems reasonable. Rather than 50. Save and restart. I guess it'd probably be quicker to do it this way. Just heat the bed to 60 and the nozzle to 150 and then do it that way because it's going to take forever for that bed to cool off. Things I've printed but don't need. Da, da. 5 by 40. Paste. Home alt. That was still crazy fast. These are all over the place, aren't they? Wow. Okay. Let's run this for the backlash. All right. Armor 3D printing, how's it going? Trying to get this to work. My deviations on homing are just absolutely insane. And I don't know why. All right, let's do this. 15. Where's our safe Z home? Safe Z home. Leave that at 50. Z hop speed. Save and restart. No, I didn't break it. It's a new build. We're just trying to get it going. So, dashboard. We've ran the backlash calibration. Let's go back and try to run this touch calibration again. Must home accesses first. Home all. We should go a little slower this time. Yeah, we're not slamming anything this time. That's good. .1 millimeter. I don't know why it's... Yeah, streaming tomorrow. Working on schoolwork. Unable to find 5 sample tolerances with after 10 touches. What is it looking for? It doesn't tell me. Reference. Troubleshooting. Probe accuracy. Copy. Let's just run this and see what this gives me. paste. All right, so what does that tell us? That means the deviation is fine when we're not touching the bed, but when we are, it has an issue. This bed is mounted on those bits of silicone. Now, I think it's an issue with how Switchwire bed is mounted. It's not known to be the most rigid in the world. So, I think what we will do is if we go to scan calibration, copy, and we go here. There we go. -1, -1, -1, +1. Save that. Yeah, it's cartographer. The issue is when I'm doing a nozzle probe, it's out of range. It's likely because it's not, like I said, it's not the most rigid setup in the world. Scanning. Touch. Print start template. All right. Just do G28. Delete. Save and restart. I've got to have... if worst comes to worst, we'll have to pull... It is. It's directly over the center screw. Yeah, I'll need to replace the silicone with a, that's what I was getting ready to say. I'll have to replace the standoffs that are silicone, or at least that one. See what it does when I try to print it now. I slowed the Z-axis move down, hoping that that would help, so it wasn't slamming down into it. GTR Dad, how's it going? So yeah, a bit of a long stream today. We're at 4 hours. Holy cow. So Armor 3D Printing, I was watching one of your videos earlier on stream. Don't hit me with a copyright strike, but I hear tell that you have a sus burner on your NG. And I've been talked into putting a sus burner onto my Micron. Ugh. So we went to look at your NG, which I saw in person, and it still didn't register to me that you had that on there. Probably because I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention, because I always assumed it was just a joke and wasn't real. Putting all the extra screws and whatnot away. I need to order some M5 screws. I don't have very many. Yeah, I'll have to put something in there instead of the silicone. Let me see what I've got over here. This should be interesting. A range of 3.1 millimeters. I'm going to say we need to adjust this bed or the gantry. Probably the gantry. First layer doesn't look too bad. It's a small print, so it shouldn't be too affected by our situation. Yeah, you can definitely watch the gantry go up and down from when it goes from one side to the other of this bed. That's hilarious. Let me see if I can get you guys a view of this. You guys see the gantry go up and down, calibrating for how far off that bed mesh is? I think the gantry's not square to the bed, which is a function of getting the belt tension right. Oh, you guys didn't see the bed mesh. Here, let's look at the bed mesh. Here's our bed mesh with a range of 3.1 millimeters. This is the X. So it's pretty good front to back, right? But left to right, it's way off. And that's because the X gantry is like this. Just way up on X positive and way down on X negative. Yeah, it's clearly racked. I don't think you can do Z-tilt on Core XZ. Can you? Can Z-tilt Core XZ? Can a Switchwire use Z-tilt? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. All right, yeah. Just got up from a nap. All good, man. Yeah, no, it's one of so many people never build one, so it's not uncommon for people to assume that. But so many people have asked today, I wanted to go and make sure. Like, maybe I'm crazy. Lord knows it's happened before. I'm gonna move that Y probe point back a little bit too, so it's just slightly in front of that center screw. I'm gonna die over here. Want a cookie? Yeah, we're still going. We're almost done. We're printing this Cali Dragon, then we're gonna wrap it up. I need to print handles for this door too. We're done with VHB for now. Oh. Oh. If you take one shoe off, it's it's fine. The Switchwire X-axis is a pain in the butt to get level. But it's good to see this thing printing finally. I can wrap up the last few little adjustments and stuff like that off stream. And I just need to make a home for it because I don't have one right now. That's a good idea, Caleb. What'd you do? Did you put them between the... What'd you use for your reference point? You put them on the bed? Trying to see what I've got. Looks almost too thick. What's an M5 nut look like? Too thin. We might just do 4 1mm shims. Later, man. Have fun in class. We're halfway through this print. I'll need to take the enclosure off anyway for running the wiring for these LEDs, I think. There's also tack pins on these fans, so I need to set it up to do a check for this, make sure that the fans are working before each print. Dun, dun. Sorry, I don't really have much interesting to say right this second. I'm extremely hungry. We've been going for a while. Bruce, more for build plate. BQ build plates. I think we'll just go with the textured PEI one, I suppose. Oh, Lord. We got 5 minutes left. It's not looking too bad. Kind of getting blown out on the camera here. But not too bad. That tool headlight's just bright. Anyway, while this finishes up, we'll go over the normal billing department stuff. You've made it this far. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for staying. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'm not sure what we'll work on tomorrow, but we'll be back tomorrow. Definitely a shorter stream. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. If you'd like to support the channel, there's options to become a member, join the Patreon, all that good stuff. Links for merch. Polymaker affiliate link in the description. Doesn't cost you anything more, blah, blah, blah. You all know the deal. And link to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, come hang out. I think that covers all of the billing department crap. This is a really cool model. It's like half skeletonized Cali Dragon. Saw Pez Liz with it on her stream the other day, so. Yeah. You know, it's hilarious. I turned off all the Fabrico and LDO stuff on screen because we were doing Micron stuff, and now we're back on this. So shout out to Fabrico and LDO. LDO sponsored the Jabberwocky toolhead and the filament for this build. If you would like to pick some of that up, it's available at our other sponsor, Fabrico. Hector sent over all the bits and bobs that I needed to finish up the printer that I was missing. And we very much appreciate them because the bits and bobs start to cost a lot of money. Oh, there she goes. She broke loose. And at 95%. Oh no. So here we are. Yeah, right at the end. So here's our Cali Dragon. Not too bad for a completely untuned printer. No pressure advance, no input shaping, no nothing. Just print and go. Really cool model. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll do some work on this off stream. We'll be back again tomorrow. Like I said, I have no idea what we're going to be streaming, but we'll be here doing something, I'm sure. Catch y'all later.